Hello. I'm here. I'm playing again. Let me just do my thingies real quick. Well, yeah, because it's like 9 o'clock in the morning over here. Oh yeah, I'm Jane now. Well,
what can I get for you?
how do I unlock the other choices?
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset sure is.
Oh, okay. Oh, and I need to talk to Elfie too. I'll do that later. Oh. Hey! Cool, I will take those. Oh my god. You can see Six's eyes from all the way out here. That's kind of creepy. Oh, okay. Look at that. Look at Six's eyes. That's creepy. Just a little bit. One day I'll get more people. They aren't? But he's at the... Or... Oh! They're on the door. Still, it's creepy though. But look, there he is. Oh, wait, hold on. Forgot to open. Okay, there we go. Whoops. There we are. Alright. That's easy enough. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Which one is it again? Oh, that's Rena's, isn't it? Chingy, Bernice, Ellen, Lighter, Harumasa? I don't know who that is. It's Trigger, Soldier 11, Miyabi? That Miyabi's? Oh, here it is. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes. Yeah, well, you know. Tonight's a chill night, so you've been chatting leisurely with Belle until you hear an unexpected message notification. Belle, I received a strange message. With the waning moon nigh, and chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is so cringy. Who sent this? Lycon? Oh, it's from Lycon? Wait, you mean the Lycon that I know? We only know one Lycon. Maybe his account got hacked and the hacker is taunting us. This sounds like him because he asked us politely if we were free in 5 minutes and said that he'd be coming to the video store. Did something happen? But this whole thing just feels so weird. Could it be that Lycon, despite seeming quite serious, is actually like this deep down? I don't think so. Right, he's too old for that. Oh, he says he's almost at the video store. Typical Lycon, always so quick to act. We should go back and wait for him at the store. After returning to the video store, a rhythmic knocking comes at the door. As expected, it's Lycon. He greets you with a gentlemanly nod and enters.
My
Hey.
apologies for disturbing you. I'm here today to discuss a commission with you, Master's Proxy. I trust the both of you have already read the forum post of declared criminal intent I sent you.
Forum post of what now? You sent us a forum post?
I read that to you 5 minutes, like 2 minutes ago, Bill.
I believe I reposted it in the group chat.
Icon takes out his phone and carefully reads through the chat history.
My most sincere apologies. I failed to send it properly. Ellen just taught me how to long press and send internet links, but it appears I only managed to copy the title.
Old man does not know how to use phone.
Oh, so that text Icon sent us before was the title
I love him.
of the not post.
Glad to see Lycon is still himself.
See, I knew he wouldn't do that on
I am
purpose.
apologetic for my mistake.
Yeah.
In order to not waste your time, allow me to read the contents of the post aloud for you. With the waning moon nigh, the chosen shall descend as the clock strikes midnight. O sinners, await judgment in silence. That is what the title says. And now allow me to read the contents for you. On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back the divine heart in the name of hope. Signed, the Companion of Justice.
It's kind of enigmatic.
The contents of this post seem quite enigmatic. Did you get any of that, Belle?
I feel like I get it, but also don't get it. Lycon, could you translate?
Considering the follow-up posts made by this poster, this thread could be a declaration that the poster intends to infiltrate a hollow tonight to steal a famous painting that will be in transport then. And this very painting belongs to one of my current employers.
What are the
As
odds?
a qualified attendant, it is my duty to protect my client's assets. Thus, I was hoping to have you accompany me into the hollow and help stop the theft.
Well, we can, but...
Well, we can, but this post looks like it was written by a kid trying to sound edgy. Just trolling.
Indeed, you aren't wrong to think that way. I, too, have considered that possibility.
Wait, you know what edgy means?
The word
You know what
edgy
trolling means?
appeared in the comments multiple times. In order to figure out the exact meaning of this term, I scoured the web and carefully perused several books on the topic before getting an understanding of the nuance behind it.
Oh, God.
Lycon sure is diligent.
Yep.
Even if the post is, as you said, merely a prank, that is also an acceptable outcome. You see, eliminating potential threats to my master's safety is also an important duty of an attendant. Of course, regardless of the outcome, I will see to it to give you sufficient compensation, Master Proxy. As this is quite urgent, I'm willing to offer twice the usual commission fee as compensation, if that would be all right with you.
Sure, why not?
We'll take the commission. After all, we can't leave a friend in need hanging.
Sure, that's exactly why.
You didn't hesitate at all. How wise.
Well then, I suppose this contract is settled. Thank you kindly for your trust. I shall take my leave for now. Once both of you are ready, please make your way to the hollow.
Lycon bows gracefully as usual, then leaves the video store. Weiss, I don't think advertising a crime is something a normal thief would do before they are about to steal something. Are you saying it's a phantom thief? You mean a thief who wears a trench coat and hat and slinks down from the ceiling and steals from under everyone's noses? That phantom thief? Now that is something I'd like to see. But let's get ready to leave. We can't keep Lycon waiting for too long. Thieves and Guardians. Alrighty. Sweet. Let us go.
Wanna be my research subject?
Of For a few good hours. I have something I have to do at 4, but
Let's stir up some trouble.
Standing by, looking ready for combat.
but it shouldn't be that bad. Or it still gives me time to do at least a decent stream, like I usually do.
That person just now looked super suspicious.
Warning. Ethereal energy detected ahead.
We should go after them. The smell of ethereals. How disgusting. You needn't worry. Leave the cleaning to me.
This music is nice. I love it.
Warning. Strong ethereal energy detected up ahead.
That thief was able to get through despite being so small and weak. We should be more vigilant.
Yeah. Copy that.
Whoa, this guy's cool.
Be gone.
Understood.
Sure.
Want some more? Target confirmed. Go.
A deep clean.
Standing by.
I'll make it painless.
At your command.
Don't look straight at the moon. I'll bite your throat out.
Alright, let's keep it moving, people. Oh shit. Ow.
We should turn right, but there are some supplies up ahead. I'll go by your decision, Master Proxy.
Copy that.
Okay.
Path ahead seems to be blocked by ethereals. Don't worry, I'll clear the way for you. In position.
Roger. Neutralize.
We're surrounded by ethereals, so it matters not. Please, allow me a little time to deal with them.
Let's make this quick.
Easy.
Looks like that thief's trapped by some ethereals.
Things don't look too good. Let's deal with the surrounding ethereals first. Understood.
Sure. The final act begins now.
Target confirmed. Go.
A deep clean. I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Fracture.
Stay calm now.
Sure.
Whew.
Huh. The thief is just a kid.
Interesting. What's wrong, Icon?
What's wrong? Your expression is a little odd.
No, it's nothing. This is just a bit shocking.
Shocking? How so?
Please, do not worry. It's nothing major, it's just that... Well, this lady thief is my current employer.
Oh.
Not long ago, I was contracted by her family and temporarily took over their previous attendant's duties.
Huh? So she's stealing from her own house?
Master, I have found a proverb that fits the current situation. She is going against her family, like machine oil that decided to flood the workshop. Ha ha, ha ha.
Not that funny.
Barry, now's not the time for bad jokes.
Miss Lilac, could you explain why you are here?
I know not of this lilac you speaketh of. Thou dost not know my name. But, very well.
Very humor.
Allow me to enlighten thee. Mortals, hear me! My name is Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhine Lilac. But thou may also call me the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
I feel like this name is one really big, really messy mashup.
I feel like you just mashed up a bunch of random names.
You need only praise my name.
Grandiose yet lengthy and jumbled terminology, speech filled with emotion but lacking any efficiency in communication. I see. I suppose this is a textbook example of the edgy speech pattern.
Yeah.
However, from my perspective, it appears you have no issues communicating with her. Could this be the popular subculture amongst the youth today?
Sure, let's go with that. I guess.
I suppose you could say that. 8 trends ago.
If I might be blunt, your explanation is also quite confusing. However, we shouldn't linger here. I recommend we escort her out of the hollow.
Well, that was fun. I need to work on my characters. Like, really work on them.
And whom might thou be?
This is Wise, a friend of mine. Miss Lilac, about what happened just now.
I have told thee before, I am not Lilac. I am Lempeluch Aznabel Phantomhine Lilac.
It's such a long name. You just made it up yourself, didn't you?
Made what up? This name is from my favorite comic. I mean, this is the name bestowed upon me since conception.
I heard that. From the comics, huh?
Got her.
Miss Lilac, would you like blueberry mousse or orange tart for afternoon tea tomorrow?
Blueberry mousse for sure.
So you finally admitted it. You really are the child of his employer, Lilac.
How could you use food to trip me up? That's cheating.
I like grapes and strawberries. Orange is good with certain things, not all the time. So you can speak normally.
Aha! The staple of an edgy persona. Once exposed, they ditch the pretenses.
Miss Lilac, if I may ask you, why do you want to steal this painting?
Stealing a painting? As expected, you can only see the surface of all this. Unfortunately for your feeble minds, The shallows do not typically contain the truth.
May I be so bold as to assume that the post on Internet was also put up by you?
What post? I don't know of any post.
On the day of revelation, during the embers of the waning moon, I shall become the chosen of the heavens and descend upon this land of sins, taking back...
Stop. Okay, what's with that bland as hell reading? If you tried to sign up for the organization right now, I bet they'd drop you in the first round. But the organization probably wouldn't want someone as stuffy as you in the first place. Never mind a painting. I bet you couldn't even steal a coin.
What is this organization you speak of?
The organization is the organization. Stealing this painting is the test they gave me. Once I pass this test, I can join them and become a companion of justice. I just didn't think that I'd get something belonging to my parents as a target.
The entrance test is to steal something? What sort of organization is this?
Oh, is it Mockingbird?
Obviously, a Phantom Thieves syndicate. What else? Do you really not know about Mockingbird?
Yeah!
The most famous Phantom Thieves in all of New Eridu?
Oh man, so it does have to do with Hugo. Ah! I'm excited! Okay.
Searching for Mockingbird, an infamous thief syndicate that steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Though their reputation is quite mixed.
Oh, Robin
They
Hood?
once fooled and scammed almost all the wealthy elites of New Eridu.
Damn.
The organization was inactive for quite some time, but has recently resurfaced on Internet.
They're merely a group of criminals, nothing more.
Mockingbird isn't just some group of criminals. They're chivalrous thieves who steal from the rich and give to the poor. They are justice itself. And I am one of the chosen. Lampeluche Asdabel Phantom Hind Lilac, also known as the chosen of the world's end, the companion of justice.
Miss Lilac.
That's enough. Don't try to stop me. You can't possibly understand this kind of justice or my determination to become a phantom thief.
All right, Brett.
You misunderstand. As an attendant, it is my duty to protect my master's assets, so I cannot allow you to steal this painting. However, please do not worry. As per the contract I have signed, you too are my employer, and I will not prevent you from doing as you wish. Nor will I tell your parents. Yet, I must warn you, the organization that calls itself Mockingbird is not necessarily trustworthy, and there are great risks in trying to join. I hope you can reconsider.
I thought you were gonna be all stuffy and stuck up like my previous attendants. Never thought you might be different from those old fossils. As for the painting, it's fine, even if you don't let me take it. I have other ways.
Lilac leaves, but Lycon doesn't follow. But is it really okay to just leave her like this?
Please do not worry. I will not let the situation remain as it currently is. It's just, considering what I know of people such as Miss Lilac, forcing my opinion will only cause more trouble. If I want her to understand the issue at hand, I need to find a more appropriate method. Something more direct and impactful that'll teach her where the issue lies. Apart from that, I also need some time to look into this ostensible Mockingbird's current dealings more thoroughly.
Lycon, why do you care so much about this Mockingbird organization? Have you had issues with them in the past or something?
My relationship with Mockingbird, I wouldn't exactly call what transpired issues. It has to do with a mistake I once made. I apologize. This has to do with some unpleasant history. When the opportunity presents itself, I will tell you more. You have my word.
Interesting. So no wonder you said to do this first. Never would have thought something like this would come out of busting a thief. Despite claims that Mockingbird are these phantom thieves who steal from the rich to give to the poor, something still seems a little sus. You also think that there's something up with Lilac? What? That makes sense. Feels like she's gonna try something. But it's getting late. Let's sleep already. Let's sleep early. Next up, we just have to wait for Lycon to get in touch. Alrighty. A few days later, you meet up with Lycon at the coffee shop in Lumina Square, as you agreed earlier. Regarding the Mockingbird incident from before, I have conducted a preliminary investigation. It seems as though this organization is deliberately trying to get close to Miss Lilac after all. They're definitely up to something. That's right. The true intention of these people will remain unclear. However, I have already prepared my bait. Perhaps a big fish will take a bite soon. Actually, there's one more thing that I'd like to discuss with you. If it's not too much to ask, could you spare some time around this time tomorrow? I have some doubts about this case that I hope we can clear up together. Of course. Wonderful. Then I'll be waiting for you at Lumina Square this time tomorrow. The next day, Wise heads to Lumina Square and immediately spots Lycon in the crowd. He steps forward and stands on tiptoes to pat Lycon on the back. Aww. Tiny.
You are very punctual. I wanted to discuss with you that recently Miss Lilac has been acting rather strange. While she usually frequents the bookstore, recently she has been going to the noodle shop instead.
Hey, noodles are good. I don't blame her. What's wrong with the noodle shop?
What's wrong with the noodle shop? Noodles are pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I apologize. I have no bias against noodles. What I mean is, Miss Lilac's least favorite food is noodles.
Weird kid.
She even said, noodles being the protag's favorite food, that's so last year. It's a new year now. Have some creativity.
So Lilac really is a big comic nerd.
Lilac seems to be quite the comic nerd.
In addition, according to what her chauffeur and bodyguard said, she even skipped her extra classes today. This is completely unprecedented. Miss Lilac has always been well-behaved and never skips classes. Even in her free time, she spends it almost entirely reading comics. I have a suspicion that this all might have to do with that so-called Mockingbird organization.
Maybe Lilac is in a rebellious phase?
Maybe Lilac is going through a rebellious phase.
I thought Miss Lilac's rebellion is already expressed through the way she speaks. In any case, in order to ensure that there are no potential threats to her safety, I wish to do some investigating at the places she frequents.
I never heard frequent say that way.
I could be so bold as to ask you to accompany me. I believe you are likely more familiar with Lumina Square than I am.
Sure.
Sure. I can be a proxy for Lumina Square, too. I've memorized the locations of all the stores there.
Although I am not quite sure I understand, I trust that it was a very amusing joke. Yes. There was something else I wish to discuss with you. May I call you Master while investigating, just in case?
Just in case
I believe
what?
using this to cover our identities will be more convenient for us.
But I'm sure people are gonna know who I am.
Sure. You can call me that as many times as you want.
Thank you for your cooperation. Then, let us begin at the noodle shop.
Now I want noodles. I want... Oh, it's you, Wise. I wanted to ask you about... Are you free right now? I wanted to ask you about something. Well, sorry, I'm in the middle of something right now, and there's a storm of customers queuing out the door. We've been short-staffed at the shop recently, and the part-time kids aren't always able to come in. Besides making all the noodles, I have to serve all the diners, too. Some people take an eternity just to order. I'm just swamped here. Would it make things more efficient if you were to know in advance what each customer in the queue wished to order? Of course it would. If I could get their orders in advance, then I could really focus on the noodles. I see. I have a proposal to address this problem. You can judge for yourself if it's appropriate. With your assent, we could sign a temporary contract. I can help ask your diners about their preferences, give them some appropriate suggestions, and summarize everything into a table for your perusal. Of course, I won't be requiring any form of compensation. I just hope you could take the time to answer a few questions once you're less busy. Trust us on this. If you say so, Wise, then I'll leave things with you. Oh boy. Oh, I think a white bowl is better. Wow, it's a Theron attendant. He looks so suave. Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with the dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. May I ask what appeals to your taste? My taste? That's a little direct, isn't it? I like them hot and arrogant. And I'm also into furries and... that's on B. I didn't explain myself clearly enough. What I meant to say was, how do you like your noodles? Well, hey, at least she's honest. Oh, in that case, I like sweet noodles. Master, based on the diner's description, I have identified their main requests. White bowls, preferably on the sweeter side. Is there anything else you could suggest? White bowl, sweet pumpkin soup noodles? Because seafood isn't, yeah, not bad. That's exactly how I like it. By the way, do you mind if I watch the attendant while I eat? They go really well together. I don't think that's a good idea. It'll affect the running of the store. That's too bad. For a second there, I thought the noodles on the menu had turned into high-end ribeye steak. But one last question for you. May I please pet your tail? The tail has a different price tag. Well, I haven't heard that one before. Look, thanks, but the tail is off limits. Look at this crowd. How long are we gonna be waiting for? Is it really that hard to get a bite to eat around here? Good day. Our restaurant provides a menu service that matches you with dishes that suit your needs to increase efficiency. Excuse me, how do you like your noodles? You mean flavor? Well, of course it's gotta be spicy. Noodles without chili is like an ethereal without a hollow. It's not natural. Sorry, but noodles aren't spicy do exist in the world. Or at least they do here. If you want some, we got it. Master, black bowl, piping hot soup, and a dish with meat. Red chili chicken noodles? Not bad. Aww. These noodles look like it'll hit the spot. Look like you're working really hard. I thought you were some rich person who brought their attendant out to experience life in the real world. Thank you, I guess? You're welcome. Remember to add extra chili is the spiciest you got. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. Every bowl of noodles looks so good to me. But I don't really have any special requests. I'll take whatever you suggest. Is there anything you can recommend? How about this white bowl of fried barbecue noodles? It's one of our most popular dishes. Barbecue noodles? That sounds kind of good, actually. Wait a minute. I could put barbecue sauce on my pasta. Just kidding. That sounds pretty good, but isn't fried barbecue a little greasy? I like eating meat, but it's not very healthy if it's greasy. Well, how about a black bowl of red chili chicken noodles? The soup isn't greasy, and it's good for your immune system. That does sound good, but the black bowl has red chili in it. Won't that be a bit too spicy? I can eat spicy food, so there's no problem there, but I just don't feel like eating something that's super spicy. That's not what whatever means. That's quite alright, I understand. Based on this diner description, I am meaty, but not greasy and not spicy. I would say bone broth, right? Because there's no meat. Oh, wait. Or the chicken, or the green pepper chicken noodles. One. Maybe, but not greasy. Yeah, I'll go with the chicken noodles. Oh. So it's the bone broth. Yeah. God, I gotta trust my gut more often. Wow, that sounds great. And the meat on the bones doesn't look greasy at all. I'll take one of those. Green peppers aren't that spicy, are they? I've had green peppers before. What do you think, they're jalapenos? Jalapenos are the spicy green ones. Your order has been settled. Thank you for your business. No, I should be thanking you. I'm not the type of diner with many requests. It must be a real pain for you when you get a picky eater, right? Thank you for sharing your concerns. We always try to cater to the needs of our diners, no matter the customer. I hope you have a lovely meal. As inspected of Lycon, cool, calm, and collected. Counted up all the orders of all the customers in line. Let's hurry up and give Chop Jr. the final table. That's it. You guys are moving fast. Let me see. This complete clear table with prominent, easy-to-read items. You really are a gem of a worker. Oh, once I'm financially independent, I'd love to have such a capable attendant helping out with the daily operations in the shop. Just think of all the customers he'll attract just by standing there. Lycon services top dollar. Your praise honors me, but you surely are joking. I'm merely a humble attendant. I wonder if you might be available now to answer a few questions? Oh, I almost forgot about all that. Go ahead and ask away. We can talk about anything you want, except my pen. Have you seen a little girl called Lilac? She used to shop at your store quite frequently. Who? Sorry, my memory isn't the greatest, and I'm always forgetting other people's names. Well, she always saying things that people find difficult to understand. I remember now. That girl who was always talking nonsense. I know her. I saw her recently. She just came into our store recently for some part-time work. One look tells me she never lifted a finger on housework at home, but she's hard-working, studious, and pretty good person. Speaking of which, I just paid her a big advance on her salary today. She seemed nice, and she left her student ID as collateral, so I gave her the advance. An advance on her salary? Got it. Thank you for your cooperation. You've been a tremendous help. It's fine, now that you mention it. What's your relationship with that kid? Lilac is my employer. She has had some minor issues recently, and I'm duty-bound to keep her safe. So it's like that, then. Hang on, if that kid is your boss, then does that mean I'm Lycon's friend? Just as Mr. Wise here advised, we are as close as intimate friends, but in addition to that, he's also my master. Now I get it. Anyway, they're an attendant. You are very capable. If you're after any side gigs in the future, please come and find me. I'll make it worth your while. Looks like you gathered a lot of information about Lilac. Okay.
I did not expect Miss Lilac would actually work here part-time.
Interesting.
Logically speaking, she should not lack pocket money to spend. Unless... perhaps she's saving up to purchase something particularly expensive.
Oh, is a painting like going on auction or something?
Is it possible that Lilac wants to instead buy that painting she was going to steal?
As expected of a great proxy such as yourself, you came to this conclusion immediately as well. Lilac's parents have been planning to sell a batch of paintings recently. That painting is amongst them, and I hear it was reserved a couple of days ago.
Oh, shit.
But that painting is not cheap. If I had to guess, I'd say it costs about...
7 million Dennies. Lycon uses his hands to convey an impossibly large number. Excuse me, how much?
Wait a second. How much? Could someone her age really afford something like that?
2 to the 20 millionth power.
Well, in terms of material wealth, my employer is indeed quite affluent.
Material wealth?
Material wealth? Is there another kind of wealth?
Spiritual wealth?
Miss Lilac's parents are usually exceptionally busy and are unable to spend time with her. However, they are very strict and expect the best from her.
We poor. We have to struggle to pay electric bills every month.
No matter what she's doing, she usually has a chauffeur or bodyguards to accompany her. Well, excuse me, monitor her actions would be a more apt way to put it. Every day after school, Miss Lilac also has endless extracurricular and supplementary classes to attend. Though she may have material wealth, is she truly happy? I've been wondering ever since I took over attendant duties for this household.
Probably not.
Perhaps that is exactly why Miss Lilac spends so much time with her comics. At the very least, in the world of comic book fiction, she is free.
You really are a good person.
You flatter me, but I may not be how you think I am. Someone once told me that family is an everlasting, unavoidable curse placed upon a person. No matter how much you grow, no matter where you go, that curse will forever follow you like a shadow. When you fall to rock bottom or climb to your peak, it will appear, turning you back into that helpless, powerless child who can do nothing but hide in the closet and weep. Perhaps it is because I have never known the feeling of being bonded to someone through blood, but I've always believed that family should not be a curse, as they had told me.
Family can be full of warmth. There to support you every step of the way.
It seems you and your kin are quite close. I am sincerely happy to know that.
I don't know, she's a bit of a gremlin.
I believe Lilac chose to work part-time due to her family as well. Perhaps her savings are just short of being able to afford the painting, and she does not wish to ask her parents for help. Or perhaps she simply wants to obtain something through the efforts of her own two hands.
Yeah.
However, what I'm most worried about is that if Miss Lilac did manage to buy the painting, it would then follow that she would meet with members of Mockingbird. If this were so, she may end up in danger. So, may I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me to another location? Once we are there, I should be able to confirm where exactly that painting will end up.
This is all very interesting. Is that... That's not... Oh, this young gentleman here, interested in buying some jade? We just got a new batch in. I don't have any money. You gotta be kidding me. How could a young gentleman like you with a top-notch wolf iron attendant not have any money? How about this? I'll cut you a 12% discount. I'm practically giving it away. Just consider it a way to make friends. Name's Casey. Every pawn trader around here knows my name. You guys are lucky to have bumped into me. Mr. Casey, we are not here to shop. Have you heard about that famous piece at the museum getting torched? Do you know who did this? It was the artist himself. All his works are supposed to be fireproof. If it burned, it's definitely a fake. Alright, your turn. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field so far? Mockingbird. Or to be precise, the formerly active Mockingbird. I never would have guessed a couple of decent-looking guys like you were actually in the know. Guess you deserve a bonus question. Who's the leader of Mockingbird? That's not one of our code words. I'm just messing with you. If you knew the answer to the industry's biggest secret, you wouldn't be standing here, would you? I'm just gonna be quiet. Fine. Got anything you need to tell? My cut's a fixed 20%, no discounts. No, we'd like to ask you for some information. Naturally, we shall offer appropriate compensation. Oh, looking for a bit of intel, huh? You come to the right person. But rules are rules. If you want the info, I need the code word, and your master has to give it to me, too. Most famous piece at the museum was torched. Who was the arsonist? The artist himself. Very good. Correct. Which organization has the highest success rate in our field? Mockingbird. What do you want to know? It's about the painting, Divine Heart. Do you know who the buyer is? Oh, that. Then you really have come to the right place. The buyer of that painting is a little girl, I believe. Kids these days are each richer than the last. It's precisely as I predicted. Got it. Thank you for the information. No problem. Oh yeah, one more question for the attendant. Are you working solo these days, or do you have a partner? Surely this pampered gentleman here with his innocent Bambi eyes isn't your partner, right? I once had a partner. Oh, okay. But now we are enemies. Oh, that happens all the time in this line of work. We've all had partners who ended up becoming our enemies. So why did you split? Trouble dividing your cuts equally? Come on, spill the beans. I love hearing these stories. I'm sorry, that's private. Lycon frowns and pulls awkwardly at the collar on his coat. He seems rather reluctant to talk about this topic. Yikes, judging by the look on your face, you must have parted ways in some spicy drama. Shame we didn't know each other back then. I'm a top mediator in this industry, and maybe if I'd stepped in, you'd still peacefully be splitting your profits. So, what is your former partner up to now? Have they gotten any good stuff? Go on, tell him I'll pay top Denny. Ever heard of the saying, silence is golden? It's okay. Thank you for helping out, Master. Mr. Casey, here's your promise for remuneration. Let us hereby part ways. After talking to the suspicious merchant, you give Lycon a wink. Lycon instantly understands, and the two of us walk to a remote area together.
You seem to have something about which you would like to inquire. Please, go ahead.
What exactly is your line of work?
What exactly is your line of work?
As you can see, I am merely a normal attendant. I understand your confusion. However, this concerns my past. It also concerns my nemesis.
Yeah.
Lycon's nemesis.
Spill the tea.
Perhaps it's one of those creatures from old civilization films who happen to like a certain crimson liquid that get into fights with wolf people whenever they come across one another.
Wow, he actually guessed it right.
I believe your imagination is running away with you.
Isn't Hugo a vampire?
In any case, that past is not pleasant.
Alright.
Well, I'll let you off the hook now, but I'll keep it in mind.
I demand an explanation.
Thank you for your understanding. As a matter of fact, I once had dealings with these intermediaries due to... well, I had my reasons. Many of them are so cunning they will take advantage of any weaknesses they perceive. It takes patience and effort to deal with them. If you ever come across such merchants in the future, please be careful and do not give your trust lightly. Seeing as Miss Lilac has already obtained the painting, she must be meeting with the people from Mockingbird soon. We must stop her before that happens. She should have just finished with her supplementary classes. Let's head over and take a look.
Damn, I want to know. I want to know all of the things. So Mockingbird is a super mean fan of thieves syndicate? They can get a hold of anything if they want to. Not even Tops can stop them. Really? I'm not buying it. Don't you believe me? Their biggest case at the time was what was it again? The Limerica, or the Limecria Hotel? Yeah. That's right, that's the one. Are you also a fan of Mockingbird? Not really, I just happen to know a thing or two about them. The students gather around Lycon chatting endlessly. Seems like he's managed to make his way into their inner circle. It's time to ask about Lilac. I've got a question I'd like to ask you all. Do you know Miss Lilac? Sure, she's in our cram class. But I don't think she's here today. She was here earlier, but she already left. Not sure what's up with her. She's always on about some companion of justice stuff. Totally weird if you ask me. Nah, you're just not getting it. She's trying to be edgy. Edgy? That's ancient. Yeah, that trend died like last decade. Oh, right at the last PTA, her folks didn't show. Some old dude came instead. I think it was her attendant. I thought it was her grandpa. But seriously, she's loaded. She even got a personal chauffeur. Why doesn't she just hire a tutor to teach her at home then? Who knows? Maybe she wants to make friends? She's solo all the time. I feel kind of sorry for her. It's not like there's much we can do. Legit can't make heads or tails of what she says. Oh, she's always buried in her comics during breaks. I'm like, no thanks. I wouldn't want to hang with someone like her. Lilac appears at the corner. Miss Lilac. Miss Lilac. That's enough. I don't want to hear it. Are you satisfied seeing me like this? I'm useless, such a freak, so hated by everyone. That's the kind of person I am. Are you happy now? Lilac ran off again. Lycon and you glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. Oh boy. Oh wait, am I... I guess it didn't matter which way I went. Oh well. You've been investigating me all this time. Was it my father or mother who put you up to it? Is it because I skipped one of my extra classes recently, or I dropped a rank in the monthly exam? They're always fixed on these things. It's all they ever remember. Lilac ran off again. Lycon glanced at each other silently before chasing after her. You also think the other students are correct, right? A companion of justice? What a joke. I fantasize all day long about being the chosen one, yet I can't even control my daily life. But it's my only dream. Why do you want to take that away from me? Stop following me. Don't look at me, please. Having run alongside Lycon for a long time, you're already out of breath, while Lycon remains as composed as ever. You inadvertently catch his eye and sense he's hesitating, as if wanting to suggest carrying you. Luckily, you've managed to catch up to Lilac before that.
Miss Lilac, please, we have no ill intentions. And I do not agree with what those other students said about you. I merely want to warn you that Mockingbird is suspicious. It is possible you may encounter danger if you go.
Carry me!
If I'm in danger, it doesn't concern you. In the end, you're just an attendant that my parents hired. Why are you trying to stick your nose into everything? In any case, you're probably just like those other people. You must think I'm a freak, just like they do. Well, I'm so sorry that you're forced to take care of someone who only causes trouble, who no one loves, who's edgy and delusional like me.
I've never thought that. Miss Lilac, you are a respectable, important employer of Victoria Housekeeping. We would never treat someone like yourself with such utter disrespect.
But you weren't even willing to listen to what I said.
My most sincere apologies. My knowledge is lacking. I have yet to better understand popular subcultures, such as what being edgy truly means. I shall make sure to take lessons and educate myself on it.
I don't think taking lessons is necessary.
Is there really a need to take lessons on being edgy?
Being edgy is cringe. You don't need it.
Doesn't matter anymore. This is all just the price I need to pay to become a companion of justice. I got the painting so I can finally meet with them. The people at Mockingbird told me that I'm the most promising recruit yet. I will join them and become a companion of justice. You cannot stop me.
I understand. If that is your wish, I will not stop you. I will help you fulfill it.
I'm meeting with Mockingbird at the Ballet Twins at this time tomorrow. You know, I can in fact do this by myself. I don't need you. I've got a carrot and I've prepared weapons to deal with the ethereals. So, I don't care if you come or not. It's up to you.
I don't like her. That much.
My apologies. I have brought shame upon myself. By making Miss Lilac feel uncomfortable, I have failed in my duties as an attendant.
Are you really going to do this?
Are you really going to do this? To help grant Lilac her wish?
Yes, I will. However, the wish I will help her fulfill is what her heart truly desires. If I'm correct in my suspicions, she doesn't simply wish to join Mockingbird. That is only what's on the surface. She has other needs, emotional needs, that are truly what she seeks to fulfill. The fish has taken the bait.
Ding dong. Fish where?
By fish, you mean?
That organization calling itself Mockingbird has contacted me.
Oh boy.
Master Proxy, may I ask you for a favor? Please, this is something only you can do.
Oh. Very interesting. Oh, look at the room. Oh, jeez. I definitely didn't expect things to turn out like this. Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, she's privileged, but I don't know. I just don't like kids with attitudes. I do feel sorry for her, though. Yeah, but I never thought Lycon would come up with something like that. Anyway, let's wait for its message. Alright, last part. Not long after, Lycon's invitation arrives like he promised. Lyca has sent the exact location where she will be meeting with the organization. I'm afraid we'll have to face Mockingbird head on. Lycon will emerge victorious. Thank you for trusting me. Please don't worry, I'm confident that I will defeat them. But aside from that, I'll be counting on you for that other business. I'm ready. I appreciate your help. I'll have to make some preparations. I will notify you once everything is taken care of. Hope everything goes well. You discuss the secret plan with Lycon. Shortly after you return to the video store, Lycon contacts you. Master Proxy, everything is ready and I'm already in position near the target hollow. Waiting your further instructions, Master Proxy. Be right there. Thank you. I'll be waiting here for your arrival. Alright, let's do it. I'm excited to know these things. What did he used to do? Probably was part of Mockingbird or whatever.
Let's stir up some trouble.
Standing by.
Yeah. It's fine.
The way is blocked. Let's keep going up the stairs. In position. Say no more. Take this.
escape.
In position.
Lilac still isn't here?
I set the meeting time a little early, just in case.
Oh, I gotta go through the door. Makes sense.
There are still some ethereals ahead. We'd best get rid of this filth first.
That's why you got here early? To deal with the ethereals?
As an attendant, the safety of my client is paramount.
Oh, that's sweet.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles. Time to hunt.
A little gift for ya.
Preparing takedown. Eliminating target.
Sure. Now, you're the prey.
Roger. Moving on.
Say no more. Watch out. Zero.
The pressure's on.
Electric charge.
Okay.
Move, please.
Here. Let's make this quick.
I got your six.
My apologies.
Oops. Sorry. The final act begins now.
This is so satisfying. I'm so happy I got Jane. I love her playstyle so much. So fun and fast.
Lilac is over there. Let's go talk to her.
So you actually came. Miss Lilac, are you sure you want to meet with those people? Of course. I've never been so sure about anything in my life. I've been really, really looking forward to this day. You have no idea what Mockingbird's approval means to me. I've never been so needed by anyone before. With all due respect, may I ask you something? Do you approve of yourself before you seek the approval of others? What does that matter? It's almost time. I have to get going. Alright, let's knock these suckers out.
This is power.
Stand by.
Sure.
Fracture.
I'll make it painless.
Is Lilac really okay?
She may take some time. But I believe she'll wake up. People need to go through some ups and downs in life to realize what they truly desire.
Stand by.
Easy.
Understood.
A little gift for ya.
Preparing takedown. Roger.
taste of the abyss.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
Whee!
No escape.
Copy that. Neutralize.
The chosen one reporting for duty. Haha, you're very punctual indeed. Welcome, my fellow companion of justice. I've had that painting appraised. It's the real deal. You're certainly capable, worthy of being the chosen one. Great. Can I be one of you now? Of course. We need talent like you. Just kidding. I didn't expect for you to fall for this, but then what would you expect from a young lady who's been waited on hand and foot? Huh? You don't seriously believe you're the chosen one, do you? You don't, right? But you said you needed my power. We're actually interested in your parents. You think we'd have gone through all this trouble if they weren't rich? Isn't Mockingbird all about helping the poor and needy by robbing the rich? That's exactly what we're doing. You are rich, aren't you? Liars, all of you. We did lie to you, but don't you think it's kind of your own fault? What are you guys planning? I'm warning you, I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Who doesn't? Mine's right here. It's showtime, my attendant buddy.
Lycon! No way! You...
Why can't you? We had a deal.
I love the thugs in this game.
Oh, I made a deal, but not with you.
I love the thugs in this game. They're so stupid. A few days ago.
Master Proxy, I need your help to investigate this so-called Mockingbird. I attempted to get in contact with them to express my desire to join their organization. Through my own methods, I found out that they had already looked into my background and knew that although I am currently working for Miss Lilac's family, I am actually loyal to an unknown master.
Me.
Could I trouble you with putting on an act with me? I would like you to meet with them, posing as this unknown master.
Am I not already your master?
Am I not already your master?
You are indeed. I apologize for any lack of consideration. In order to help our disguise, I have crafted a new identity for you. You needn't worry. Simply speak as you typically would.
Yeah, subterfuge. Let's go. You and Lycon pick up the call from Mockingbird.
Oh ho! So you are the one who wishes to join Mockingbird. You may call me Codename K. What do you think? It's a great name, ain't it? Doesn't it sound awe-inspiring?
Sure, buddy. K, what a strange name.
K? That's a weird name.
It's Codename K! Don't just get rid of words in other people's names! Without the codename part, it won't show any of the awesome epicness of me being a final villainous boss!
Oh, so you are also into the trending subcultures among young people?
What trending subcultures? I don't know what you're
He
talking
called
about.
you edgy, bro.
Anyway, you must be the rumored attendant Lycon and the Gemini gods. Wait a minute. What the heck is Gemini gods? That's clearly not a real name.
My master has many enemies. Please understand that they cannot reveal their true name.
Hey, you want to help us, buddy?
Enemies? Very well then. Since we're all in the same line of business, I'll be straight with you. Lilac is our golden ticket, and we put in a lot of effort to get her to fight. We gotta squeeze every last drop we can get. You plan to take care of her for a bit after she mistakenly stumbles into the hollow, and then contact her parents for some of that dough. You have a similar plan, right? How about we work together? We can split it 70-30. 70 for us, 30 for you.
Isn't that just kidnapping?
Isn't that just kidnapping?
Kidnapping? How very ignorant of you. We're just taking a little fee for looking after a poor kid in the hollow. So what do you say?
Lycon, what's your take on this?
Lycon, what's your recommendation?
Master, I believe this is an acceptable transaction. It's a deal.
So it's settled. Quick and forthright as expected of a fellow business person. I'll send you the time and location later.
We shall eagerly await your message.
Codename K hangs up.
That should do it. Once we are there, we can pretend to work with them, photograph all the evidence of their wrongdoings, and then send the evidence to public security.
Nice.
Thank you for your cooperation. You are quite adept at acting.
Ah, shucks. Lycon, just what kind of identity did you give me?
Just what kind of identity did you give me?
Simply put, you are an influential and all-powerful head honcho of a crime syndicate that delights in doing evil. You have a network of elite agents at your beck and call, and I am one of your humble enforcers.
I like that you think that highly of me.
Right. There is something else I would like to discuss with you. Please do not inform Miss Lilac of any of this just yet. Speaking from personal experience, an encounter such as this cannot be resolved purely through reliance on others. We can help Miss Lilac deal with this threat, but we cannot protect her forever. She must see through this conspiracy herself. Perhaps this may be somewhat cruel, but in the long term, it will help her.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it then.
Thank you. I believe in Miss Lilac and her ability to overcome this.
Back to the present.
Mr. Lycon, you didn't betray me?
Miss Lilac, until our contract ends, I am your humble attendant. An attendant will never betray their master.
Damn you! You dare toy with me? Do you know who I am? I'm the great leader of Mockingbird!
I'm terribly sorry, but our Bangbu has recorded the truth of your criminal acts.
Yay, Eos!
If you surrender and admit your guilt now, I trust that public security will not administer too harsh of a punishment.
No, I won't go to jail. Never. I have no other choice. It's time you have a taste of Mockingbird's claws!
Talons. Mockingbirds are birds, so they have talons. How smart are you? Not very.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gotten mad after you guys helped me.
It's okay. Let's leave these ethereals to Lycon first.
As you command. O Chosen One, please deliver your final judgment.
Huh?
Wait a minute. What did Lycon just say?
Aww.
You never fail to impress me, Esquire Lycon. Esquire Lycon! It's time to showcase your real power!
He's getting even more edgy.
Yeah, it's all the edge.
The final act begins now.
I don't. Something about justice. I don't remember. Woo!
A little gift for ya.
Fracture!
With this power?
Got him.
Take them down!
As you wish, my liege. On the day of revelation, in the embers of the waning moon, that is when your karmic retribution shall strike. You're gonna get it, Mockingbird. Allow me to give you a warning. Never say that name again, or else no one will be able to save you. It is done. They should no longer be able to pose a threat.
Hell yeah.
That was an impressive speech, Lycon.
Yes. After we parted ways before, I took some time learning this trendy subject. Miss Lilac, what did you think of my performance? Was it acceptable? I am so terribly sorry. It appears my imitation of popular subculture was so poor, I have angered you to tears.
I don't think she's crying because she's angry.
Lilac isn't crying because she's angry at you.
That's right. I just got ether in my eye. That's all. I'm sorry. I was the one who dragged you into all of this. You know, when Mockingbird first reached out to me, I did notice they were really focused on me. They were super sus.
Dun 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 dun.
Then they said I was one of the chosen. They said they needed my power. And no one has ever said anything like that to me before. And then it was like I just stopped thinking. I'm so sorry.
It's all right, really. We don't think it's your fault.
Miss Lilac, I don't think you need to be so harsh on yourself. Each and every person will have experiences like this of some sort. I once walked the wrong path as well. But it's all right. If one can turn back in time, they will manage to find their true path in life.
Thank you. Now that I think about it, that was so embarrassing. I can't believe I was going around proudly calling myself the companion of justice. In reality, I just got tricked by a bunch of bad guys.
Yep.
Well, I think what we're doing now is in the name of justice, don't you? It is only thanks to you that we were able to gain video evidence of their crimes and take them down.
Mr. Lycon.
I'm really sorry to ruin the mood here, but how are we going to move the people we knocked out of the hollow? Should I call PubSec?
That is indeed an issue. If needed, I can.
Hey, what are you doing here? Were you the ones who called?
Public security? Why are they here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Before I entered the hollow, I set an automatic SOS. If I were gone too long, my phone would automatically call PubSec.
That's actually pretty smart.
Huh. I didn't expect Lilac to be so prepared.
What's up with these tied-up people?
They're Mockingbird.
They're the legendary Phantom Thieves. Mockingbird.
Lycon explains what happened to the elites of public security, carefully omitting the part about role-playing as master and servant.
I believe that sums it up. We took video evidence of the criminal activities that were being committed. We will submit it all to public security shortly.
I see. Well then, I'll take these suspects back with me.
Excuse me? I'm really sorry for causing all this trouble. It's because of me that all this happened in the first place.
Why are you apologizing? We should be thanking you. You helped public security take down an entire criminal syndicate. Good job, young lady.
Huh?
That's right, Miss Lilac. I think you do deserve the title Companion of Justice.
Thank you all so much!
Yay! Man, I love this game. Time for bed, or to talk to my sister. Whatever. Both. At the same time? Maybe? No. Just kidding. Why, so much has happened today. I always knew Lycon had a secret. Actually, that's what I was thinking too. I've got a vague feeling about what it is. Me too. Then we're probably guessing the same thing. But let's not think about things too much now. It's time to take a rest. Time for bed! Yay! Time to sleep. Will the number of sheep I count tonight break last night's record? Maybe. Asked her proxy. Miss Lilac said she wished to express her thanks to both of you in person. Wonder if you are available today. She's welcome. Anytime is fine. Marvelous. We'll be there soon. Yay!
Hello! I brought some desserts. Please, have some. I hope you like them. My friend recommended this flavor to me, and I bought Mom and Dad some too. It should taste real good.
Enjoy the desserts with Lilac.
Well, actually, after what happened, word had been going around that one of the students helped PubSec take down a huge crime syndicate. Everyone's real curious who it is, and saying how amazing that student is. I know it's only thanks to you. Okay, so recently, I had an idea. And the true heroes are always behind the scenes.
Hey! Roll credits!
Series based on the topic.
Roll credits, she said the name of the thing.
Protag, intent on becoming a hero, and after experiencing all kinds of encounters, eventually realizes that true justice exists in everything he's done. A story like that, yeah.
Wow, that's an epic story. And you know how to draw too? Impressive.
Aww.
I've read a lot of comics. And though I might not be all that great at drawing now, I want to try.
I think that's a marvelous idea.
I think so too. Thank you so much. This all really means a lot to me. Mr. Lycon, Mom and Dad said that your contract with our family ended. They said you didn't renew it because your schedule is already so stacked. Though it's sad to see you go. I guess it can't be helped. But there's something I want to say to you. You're the best attendant I've ever had.
I am honored to receive such praise from you.
Guess I'll be off then. Let's have dessert together again, when we get the chance.
Lilac bows to you and leaves.
You seem surprised.
She seems to be doing well.
Lilac seems to be doing well. I didn't think she would recover so quickly.
I believe the reason Miss Lilac was susceptible to manipulation was because no one had ever expressed belief in her in such a way before. Her parents didn't spend much time with her due to work, and others her age didn't understand her hobbies. Thankfully, she has now found a passion to pursue, become closer with her parents, and made new friends. I am truly happy for her. By the way, here is your compensation. It is as we agreed. Double your usual fee. I am, as ever, grateful for your help. Without you, this wouldn't have gone as smoothly as it did.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it. Come find us if you need anything like this again.
Of course. You are the best proxy I know. Truly.
Aww. Wait, aren't I the only one you know?
By the way, public security has confirmed that the people we took care of were merely copycats of Mockingbird. They used the name Mockingbird for their scams and deception.
Ah. You knew from the beginning, didn't you?
You've known they were fakes for a while, haven't you?
I
Smart.
see nothing gets past you.
Damn, okay.
You could say that I am quite familiar with the real Mockingbird. Thus, when I heard the name, I already knew something was amiss.
Familiar? How so?
How do you know Mockingbird? And just how familiar are you with them? I bet that's a story.
I was once deeply involved.
Wait, so you mean to say...
Yes, it is exactly what you think. Now you know me in my entirety. I sincerely hope that this doesn't frighten you. If I may, allow me to share another secret. In reality, I have had contact with this edgy concept before. Or this popular subculture, I suppose. I have even memorized and recited such sentences. Of course, under the influence of a certain old acquaintance.
Really? Care to perform one or two?
Well, if that is your wish. Allow me to say now that if you wish to laugh, please do. There is no need to hold it back on my account. It would not be good for your health.
Say, since you can actually laugh at him.
Then, let me begin. I offer this supreme honor to you. In this land of sin and virtue, solemnly do I swear. Humility, courage, integrity, compassion, fairness, self-sacrifice, devotion, honor. I shall never compromise in my fight against evil. I shall never back down in my goal to uplift the downtrodden.
Whoa.
I shall never betray my loyalty to my companions.
Oh my god!
It's loyalty to justice. Oh, Lycon. I can't believe you're having trouble memorizing such simple lines. Could it be that there's something wrong with you here?
Oh my god.
Shut it! Speaking of, why am I the only one who
Oh my god.
cheesy as all hell lines?
Because my performance is impeccable and so I need no extra training. You, on the other hand, have slipped up thrice already.
So what? We still got the job done.
Using violence every time is so very boring. In any case, I want far more than just this. Imagine it, Lycon. One day, we will be like those who stand at the top, under the spotlight of praise and defamation, admiration and loathing, faith or betrayal. So, doesn't that sound super entertaining?
Save your daydreams for after we get this job done.
It looks like I'm a step too late. It matters not. It's about time for a reunion, dear traitor.
Oh man. Shit's about to blow up, isn't it? I'm so ready. Wise, I think I've taken in too much information today. Oh, I feel like I've gotten to know Lycon better, at least. Yeah, I think so too. But since he was willing to share all this with us, it proves Lycon trusts us. Everything that happened must have been very draining, right? You should get some rest. Yeah, let's go to bed. That was cute. I loved it! Oh my god. Oh man. Let's go. Woo! Let's see. Need to check something real quick. Okay. I just need to see something real fast. Do. Why, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed in with the new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Okay! Oh, hi! Okay.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Uh-huh.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
You know, sir, I'm still trying to figure out who I want to get after I get lighter.
I noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Ah, shucks. I give it too much credit.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
We're just a humble video store.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special.
Oh my god, he has heterochromia. That's like one of my favorite things ever.
So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Well, I'm not doing that, but I am smiling really big.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition.
It's like, does he know? Does he know?
Perhaps. Did this movie remind you of something else?
This surprise is a movie we haven't heard of. Ha ha ha.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Oh, you don't say! Okay.
You already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one, a little.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Uh-huh.
And I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Really?
Anyway, back to the movie.
That's kind of ironic.
It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
Yeah, that's kind of like Castlevania, except Alucard was already a vampire. So it's a tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patronage. That's very generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me.
Oh my god, he also has dark circles. I love that so much.
Is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a star be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Oh god, not organ farming.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's a lie. You're afraid of horror movies. I mean, I am too, but you know, that's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
I mean, yeah, I understand that, but still.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields.
Don't worry about it.
Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Wise, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. Seems a bit suspicious. Must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Now that you mentioned it, he definitely gives off some serious holier-than-thou vibes when he talks. Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like luck is smiling on us today. Oh, God. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Wise, don't tell me you're... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Fine, since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence, sis. Jesus. I'll win. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, though, so don't stay out too late. Vote of confidence, jeez. Our own family doesn't think we'll succeed. Wow. What kind of family was I born into? Jeez. Anyway. I guess I could have just transported there without going to the car, but you know what? Who cares?
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, okay. Oh, hi! You're here. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Does the... Exactly! Does the event even have such a rule? I'm just here to work. I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? You see, no wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right, you're the one standing closest to me. I'm actually not, sir. She is. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Punch him in the face? I want to punch him. Can we punch him, please?
Quit the act. I've seen right through you.
Oh, did you now, buddy?
You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are.
Oh god, tell me what I should pick.
Your identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Why? I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's what okay.
Nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen and haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing. Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
Nope, and I plan to keep it that way.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops.
Didn't you say you were from the Hartman family?
Face consequences for crossing me.
I'm so tempted to be a sassy asshole, but I don't know if that's... Is it this one? You gotta be logical, right? So you're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I thought defense was the best offense.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
And prove your innocence. Oh.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
Fair enough.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of dents, so someone's got to answer for that.
Um... I think it's this one. I mean, like, come on, we all know Hugo stole it. But I don't know, like, it could still be in your pocket, for all we know. Or, it's one of these two. I'm gonna go with this one.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
I mean, it is what he's trying to do.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear.
That's fine.
You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash.
Whoa.
Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
Damn.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Good thing you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
Yeah.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. You should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we?
Nope.
That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. Well, the same applies to most people in Tops. The Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Fortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise... In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats and behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh? Why do I have some extra pennies in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim. Oh, he's fun. I like him. Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Oh right, you came to claim some prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? Is it me? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess that's what they call good deeds get rewarded? The prize is 50,000 dennies. Please keep it safe. Wow. Damn, alright. It's not like I have a lot anyways, or I don't already have like over like 12 million, but I'll take free money. Get in the cart. Okay. Oh, we could've... Fuck it, we ball. What? You really won? And it's a grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 dennies. Talk about being stingy. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. But, Belle, I love money. Why, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bridger's personal actions. Yeah, whatever. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag out more big names. Might have gotten the hush treatment. Why is that locker sparkling? You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling that there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check to see who sent the message. Wait, I want to see something. Why is the locker shining? When you rummage through the pile of clutter in the locker, you spot something shiny and tiny. It's an HIA commemorative coin. You don't know why it ended up in the locker, but hey, good luck to you. Good luck to you. What are these coins good for again? I don't remember. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. But this doesn't sound like a good thing. My humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit this video store in 5 minutes. Oh, we get to see Ellen. Oh, that was fast, guys. Jesus, okay. That was not 5 minutes, that was like 5 seconds. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. For that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes, New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? Completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios
Oh,
Academy?
right! That's her school!
Yes, I do.
Oh, shit.
And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Our eyes?
I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits.
Oh, are the implants how we can control Eos?
As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Yeah, like giving us a heart attack.
And a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system.
Okay.
After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Ooh. We'll be able to enter the hollow ourselves.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without Eos?
Oh, that would be cool, actually.
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
You're actually sharing such advanced technology with us? Thank you.
Mm.
No need to thank me. If anything, you should thank Carol. Furthermore, from what I've learned, the power within your eyes goes far beyond this. That's why I waited until now to tell you. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu.
Oh, jeez, no pressure, right?
But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I've been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Aww. Thanks, Lycon.
Yeah, they're both good people.
I love Ellen.
Thank thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
That's cool actually. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain don't feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer of shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along?
Just a second.
One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
That's so cool, actually. I love that we're gonna be able to fight with everyone else. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Yeah. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
This is so cool.
Let's keep moving. That's
one hollow data set successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work with this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Oh. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on current available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. The clue might be inside this console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you will learn the clues are hidden in a nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have Proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Sorry, just a second. I gotta do something for my mom real quick. 7777. Master, this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Master Proxy, let's input the numbers 7777 into the console. Wait, 7777. Easy.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it.
All's good in the hood.
If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
And by hood, I mean the head, my head.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Thanks, Ellen.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Are you sure? Why is this a twig?
Thanks for the compliment.
I was just thinking, when will you pick up some fighting skills?
Oh, that'd be...
If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, when I first heard Zenless, I was surprised you couldn't do anything like fighting with the main characters like with Star Rail and Genshin. I mean, well, actually, Genshin is not really... was never... the MCs in Genshin weren't really good. I mean, with... so, Star Rail at least. You know what I mean? But now it seems like we can, so... well, not right now, but soon. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Wait. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Alright, time to kill some bitches.
Master Proxy, we'll ensure
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me.
Better dodge.
Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Proxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already pretty great. Just leave the...
Aw, thanks, Ellen. Alright, here we go. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. Manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
She
we
is.
should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
She's just very sleepy, which I understand completely.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria.
Oh. Whoops. Well, that's fine.
How about this one?
Time to hunt. Say no more.
Cool.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. So 0... Back it up, back it up!
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Okay. Wait, 04.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling? This.
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Ow.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
So cool. Anyways. Whoops. Let me grab this.
The last passcode is here.
Zero, 4, 5, 1. Do you still remember the numbers from before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I've memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
0, 4, 5, 1. Can't even see. Where am I? It would be funny if I still got that wrong. Somehow. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Better than usual. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Well then.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Oh.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Well.
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
Wait, so is that the one that Bringer turned into?
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether.
Oh.
However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft.
Oh, wait. I thought it was both. Wait, then what did Bringer turn into?
We searched extensively without success until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
Huh. So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationships between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Okay, I'll be right back. am back. Against my better judgment, I got food. I got Uber Eats for lunch, so. Oh, wait, she's down there. Meow.
Didn't the collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Hot dogs are fun. Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve. Like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality.
But sometimes reality is stranger than fiction.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Cringe!
Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light, and a string of numbers appears. It's literally behind the light. Got him.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies.
Or you don't watch enough.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
It's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Did you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Aww.
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person.
Do you think Lycon would be mad at us if he knew who we were working with, Hugo? Maybe not, but just maybe like really just disappointed.
I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Yeah? Wait, I remembered this time. I could just warp. No need to go to the car. I love Lycon. He's so sweet and adorable in his own madness. I'm so glad I have him.
Arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. That someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You're a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. He swiftly ignores the question. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course. He often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he's always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Ooh, Jazz.
Another waste of my precious time.
No need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hoped for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure to do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried the medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. The dog. You sneaky rowlet. Sneaklet. I'm a burb in the shadows.
I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the insurance project going? How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's... Wait, I honestly thought that said Master Emerald. I'm so Sonic coded. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence. I don't know, man. I've tried my best. I'm ADD, man. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always.
Thank you. You are too.
Previous discussion. I assume you've made some progress.
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently. His pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunting me down.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Okay.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
Yeah, I promise she won't say a word.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous.
Aww.
What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Aww.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred.
Damn.
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
Uh-oh.
No, we never argued.
I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago.
And he's blonde, so, you know.
Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse, looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Okay, I like him though. Got it easily. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Ow, I bit my tongue. Now I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Sweet!
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
Hi, guys.
It's been a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. Truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you're in contact with Tops as well? I have connections in Tops. I see. You are indeed well connected. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Okay. Oh, I got a hair in my mouth. I hate when that happens. Wait. Oh, he already plopped! Aw, 6! Whatever. I wanted good luck plops, but he fell before I could see him fully. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder this invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycan and the others haven't arrived yet. Why, shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception.
Ah!
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Oh, she's so cute! Ah! Vivian! Hi! I want to pull you, but I can't. Honestly.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Oh, she's so cute! What do you mean by the chosen one?
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh.
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
Dang.
And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Yeah, I wanted to pull for Vivian because I did her demo, but I can't.
Not much longer until it's mine.
And yeah, she's so pretty. It's okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. Don't worry. Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. It's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard part of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Then I won't hold back. Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, hey, it's that guy. What a small world. So you got a new companion today? Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray you don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. Yeah, sure. However, it's getting late. Let's head into the venue. Sure. I guess. Team. Enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. The strange, an amusing golden bamboo statue. Aw. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy's Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Okay, hold on just a second. I'm gonna look up the answers, because I don't want to deal with this. Sorry, just looking it up. Sorry, it's taking me a while to find what I need. Oh, okay. Sorry, it took me a while. I want to say double your bid, but I'm not sure. No, I didn't. I was looking. Yeah.
Well then, let's double our bid.
A commoner would never bid so high. Damn it.
Little did he know.
Strong move, setting the tone right from the start.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
It's this one, probably. Because he's like, oh my god, why are you so rich? You're just a peasant, blah 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 blah. Oh, okay.
Truth is, we've got a solid sponsor. Give up, because we're going to secure this no matter what.
So that's how you were able to join the auction? I knew there was something funny going on. Damn it. Am I really going to lose?
Yep.
Nicely done. I see you're getting the hang of manipulating your opponent's emotions at the bargaining table.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Yes, it's a Bang Boo. I love those guys.
The current price seems a bit too high. Maybe we should raise it even more.
Are you for real? I had no clue commoners were so wealthy these days. Fine, alright, I'm out.
Nah, loser.
Well done. It stayed at a reasonable price.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Jeez, girl!
Even if this final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
$1 billion?
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it.
Oh, jeez.
I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
A rather abstract box.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
Dang, girl, you really spent $1 billion.
You have a strange look on your face.
Yeah, you spent $1 billion.
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Well, I mean...
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Dang. I wonder what Lord Phaethon is doing right now. No, now's not the time to be distracted by Lord Phaethon. I'll think about them once I'm done here.
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
Okay, I'm gonna get some water real quick. I need the Wawas. The best feeling in the world is when you eat a lot and then drink a nice gulp of water. It's so refreshing. Anyways. Hey guy, get out of the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
A weird core extracted from a sacrifice. Oh, that's the thing we need! Radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Oh, wow, you can move the item? Whoa, I didn't know that. Damn, alright.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet It's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
Oh, God.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I see it.
Oh.
Seems authentic.
Is that Sarah?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
It is Sarah, isn't it? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Can you offer?
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
Okay.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I want the gem.
Honestly, I don't find that Robe of Heroes all that impressive. All I want is that exquisite jewel on the collar. Could you perhaps sell me just the gem?
Is it smart to tell him we want the gem?
I'm afraid I cannot accept that, my friend. You're unaware of the true value of that gem.
A wisely pointed question. Now we know the gem is his true aim.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Is this a threat? Or this? Yeah.
What a coincidence. I too always get what I want.
Damn, baby.
You're quite confident.
Yeah, we're kind of a big deal around here.
To stand your ground. Well done.
Bows.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
Don't try to bribe me. Yeah.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
For once. Ah, that's such a mood, dude.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
Oh, I was gonna be like, settle this with fists. No.
Let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
And I won't back. Okay, sorry.
Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
Oh boy. After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price. Well, we're fucked.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won. Ugh.
Oh, whoops.
Thank you,
Damn it, we almost
My bad.
won. Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Oh shit.
What's going on? The power went out?
This is...
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction.
Oh my god.
My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Oh, you look so good.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
That doesn't mean he doesn't look good.
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Well, let's be fair. No one knows what he looks like here, probably.
You! When did you?
Yeah, when did he take that?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening.
Oh, I love it.
Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Woo, encore. Hey, buddy, how you feeling?
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
I'm acquainted with them as well.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
Don't yell at me, please. You briefed Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy.
Jeez.
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
It doesn't... He doesn't come across as a villain to me.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Oh man, that sounded something like Lighter would say. That
Please,
way.
Follow me then.
Pretty cool. Oh man. Anyway. That guy's drunk. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not gonna fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes, this depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Oh boy, things are happening. Ah, jeez. Oh man. I kind of get it now. Oh, there he is.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we
Yay,
were still
Butler!
working together, he would often choose Master Proxy. The layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Get him, Butler! Get him!
I'm loath to admit it. That man is quite formidable.
Bahamut? Wait a minute. When would this become a Final Fantasy game? Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. When does this become Final Fantasy? But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. And this says Duckstone. Yeah, the two beings that can fucking cast Zeniflare. Hold on. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Oh, it's one of these. Oh yeah, there we go. And the music is so good. Excuse me. Alright, let's head out of here, buddy. Wait, no, I was going the right way. It's hard to see. He left bombs. That's hilarious.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I bet that's what you want, buddy.
I'm not going to let you have your way.
How?
Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Bonk.
No. He's extremely familiar with this place.
I didn't even touch the landmines.
Dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Those bomb shoes? What the fuck?
Stand. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally.
Stomp him.
Something's not right.
Uh-oh.
It feels too easy, almost as if they let us through on purpose.
Uh-oh, spladoodles. No, yeah, okay. Smack.
Stay calm now.
What's the rush, my friends? We still have plenty of time.
Stand still.
I love Butler. Just smack. We played right into his hands. He's taken the opportunity to run off again. Is this a thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way.
Oh boy.
Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxy, repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He was alone the entire time when he approached us before.
I see. That's good. It means he must be carrying that core himself. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those Hollow Raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Okay, sorry, I have to do something real quick. Alright. I'm very good at
Stay calm now.
That's so funny, I love it.
He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
There's the science. Oh, I love it.
Beyond reason! Both of you, enough already!
Master Proxy.
Jesus.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS.
Aww.
I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
I mean, that's fair, but oh my gosh.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth. didn't I?
At that moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh boy.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Like I said before, I love the thugs in this game.
We won't do it again.
They're so dumb.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of them.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
Yeah, for real.
Merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me.
Oh.
Traitor.
Oh, we're fighting him? Oh my god. Ow.
Take this.
Foxy, I'd advise against trust.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Is that like an ice beam? Jesus Christ, dude. Ow. Damn, it's like he's a phantom thief or something. It's away too quickly. Haha. Damn, that was fun. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent, as if lost in his memories.
Worry not.
Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something...
Does a phantom
whoops.
thief even need faith?
Sorry.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
Man, this is so cool. Okay, wait.
Fame and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil.
Oh, this music again.
There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I mean, he technically can.
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down.
I thought that was so. Oh well.
Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
You okay, bud?
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die.
Oh God.
Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lyca? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come.
I know.
Hatred and ambition will consume you.
Jesus. So he killed his parents?
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
Damn, okay.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Dang. Call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
Yeah, we kind of botched it hard.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Wait, I thought... Can ethereals lead the Hollow?
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis.
I didn't think they could.
As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
Huh.
It's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Well, this is interesting. How long have I been going? 3.5 hours? I can go for a little bit longer, probably. Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seemed to be just a mask. I noticed. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Oh, Superman! yeah. I was like, what? What character? Yeah, Superman. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Start by investigating Bringer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Or that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Yuyuan and get more information first. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Alright, 6. Do your thing, buddy. Yep. And plop. Love him. Alright. Yep. Gotta do that at least once a stream, otherwise it's not a good, it won't go well. But I do it more than once.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hi, girly. Does she have anything else to say?
You're here.
Hi. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. I'm suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, some other odd missing persons cases. Well, organ trafficking. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Alright. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find his notebook and his belongings, probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6, sorry. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. It's because, yeah. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he kept a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Bing Boo! Hey, security boo! Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short? Or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that I happened to witness something like this. You know, very tiny, very squish. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Zhu Yan and agree to meet at Hollow Special Operations. Very pudding. Very suction cup feet. Very cute. Looks like I still need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Very... egg. Hey, it's Miyabi and Miyagi. Oh, hey, Sakaga's over there. And Haru. Hi, guys. Oh my god, okay.
Training.
You're here. Zhu-Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier? Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec. There shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. There might be something hidden inside. Indeed. The weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try and crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh boy, it's the rhythm game. Hey, you can tell I love rhythm games. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's a new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. Let's see. What secret? Sakaki wants to know. Ji-Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Should we listen to it later? No, I'm prepared. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
So was the Bringer that we fought not really him?
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle.
Oh, buddy, no.
Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
The room is left in complete silence as the cassette finishes playing. Ji-Yuan in particular looks crestfallen. You okay?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer say during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
I don't know.
That's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Never expected the investigation to lead to this. What exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next steps. Man, this story is getting weirder and weirder. I love it though, but damn. Oh, hi. Vivian?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Oh god,
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You know about that?
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Why?
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed.
Oh.
But what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
All right. I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me.
Ooh, we get to play Vivian.
Not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on, what?
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
Not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little complicated.
Oh god, okay.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too. You're a fan of Lord Phaethon too.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
That makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
You're right, I am a fan of myself.
You're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
I don't think I want to tell her yet. After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on and about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the Outer Ring. Ooh, the Outer Ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I got a pretty impressive job, and I know many secrets. We've agreed to work together. What's the deal with you and the Exaltists? I must foil the Exaltist schemes. Wherever they are, whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I'll need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. I bet she was one of them. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. If you say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Time to hit the whole country trail, you know what I'm saying? Go insane, cowboys and cowgirls and... It's Ambi and Trigger? What the fuck?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in the video archive. If you have time, you should go refresh your memories with them.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Hey, I know nothing about Trigger.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now. You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in, like, That?
Oh, don't worry. I can fight, or I can go in now.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice the signal, and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Oh, hey.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling alright?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Tiana steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. Alright, look at
you aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us? It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something? It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go
Yeah,
together.
sure. There's no rush at all.
You'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Hey, Leverboo, my guy. How you been, buddy? I missed you. Why'd you suddenly decide to help Sienna? I thought you really didn't like her. Proxy, do you believe in fate? I do. I see. I've already thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Okay. See what we got here. Oh, I get to play as Soldier Zero Sambi, I guess, right? Soldier Zero. Ooh, and Trigger. Okay, cool. Whoa. Well, it makes sense her name is Trigger now. She's a legit sniper. Okay.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Activate. Right on 3. Move behind me. Leave it to me, Andy. Adjusting for wind. Off balance.
Whoa.
Got you covered.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
I want to hear what she
Since
says.
you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. Copy. Recalibrating. What I'm investigating has something to do with it. Stop! Copy. Sound strategy. Time to pin them down. Wide open. Quick shot. My bullets are one with the wind. Buzz. Dissolve.
Jesus.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
That's insane, dude.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking. I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. Oh. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you. It's the Ravenlock family. I hate those bastards. The matter I just discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Oh, wait. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't rely on any keepsakes. And I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, Regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Interesting. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I brought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Same.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Emotionally stable.
It's pretty cute.
Wait, did I go the wrong way again? God damn it. Oh, pfft. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside them. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Oh, jeez.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seem worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna. Her location should still be safe.
Got him. God, they're so fast.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
Oh, she's dead. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh, dude, I was just kidding, Game! Game, I was just kidding! I didn't think she's actually dead!
I guess this was her final scam.
Game, I was just fucking kidding! Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
And you don't think your death is going to be?
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
By making your daughter an orphan?
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me?
I know, but still.
Don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
So is that why Vivian cried? That she knew this would happen? After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Wow, she can see the future.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
Whoops, sorry.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Yeah, I just stepped on a bag. My bad.
Thank you. No matter what, I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears and maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Maybe Topps demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Topps for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Topps. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she said was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
believe that the future can be changed?
Whoops. Oh, I guess I can't open that.
That's quite the sudden question.
In my memory, this has happened countless times already. I firmly see
Oh, okay.
misfortunes.
Recalibrating.
Why can't I even have happiness?
Aww.
Proxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Show no mercy.
I'm on it.
Adjusting for wind.
Sounds better.
The target's weary.
Off balance.
You're in my sights. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Flip a switch. Loyalty.
Cool.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Sugar and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Are we gonna tell him? Or tell her, I mean?
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
I mean, I think we owe it to her.
What Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
A vending machine? Aristona tea. Really? There's a... Okay. Freaking Arizona tea. Really, game? Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot? Anyway, let's look around first. Search the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Man, this game is so self-aware sometimes.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
I can't get over it. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly, but still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here. This vending machine looks a little suspicious, too.
I don't know what this one is. Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Is this your prophecy? No, I've never protected anything good. Anyway, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as you were about to give up, you kicked the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Thanks, it was an accident, but cool. Uh-oh. Oh, hi! Oh, jeez. Bringer's notebook. Old and worn looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
You know more than I do. You did this before me.
I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shake of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. Hey, buddy! I missed you.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Yeah, he did.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute, companion?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thieves Syndicate, Mockingbird.
Ah.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Teamwork! So you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Oh.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said...
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other.
Yeah. Because I'm a pot stirrer.
Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Yeah, they need me, so...
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by.
Yeah.
Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
So you guys are a bunch of nihilists.
Somebody has to do something to tilt the
Kind
balance
of.
of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
More like Robin Hood at that point.
Ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
I mean, honestly, I do agree, because...
Alright, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with.
The sacrifice attack?
As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal.
Man, I hope this doesn't like come to having us to pick between the two of them, because I actually really like both factions a lot. Even though my favorite is the Sons of Caledon, but we're not gonna discuss. I like all these characters, dude. I don't know, man.
We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Dang, I can't bring Haru then.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
The quick little footnote. Ooh! A glyph gifted by... a collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Cool. Okay. Ah, yeah. After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Oh, hey, I'm oh my god. Why? Oh, jeez. So tall. Oh, really? Well, I was actually going to stop because I have to go. I have a match coming up soon that I want to like relax before. So, yeah, look at this twink. Jesus Christ. I did a pretty good long stream, right? I think. How long does this say? Oh yeah, 4.5 hours is, yeah. Man, okay, you know what? I think I am gonna pull for Hugo after Lighter, just because I like him a lot. His character is really fun. In all honesty. I mean, I guess I should... Yeah. We have priorities here. But yeah, maybe I'll think... I'll wait to see who's rerunning in 2.0, but like, honestly, come on. Look at the material, dude. Like... But yeah. Wait, I'm gonna see something. How many do I have? Dude, I have nearly like 123. Yes, should I try? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I was like, should I try a temple and see if I get Vivian on the first temple like I did with Jane? But no, I'm not going to. But yeah. Anyways, I will talk to you guys next time. When the next time will be, I don't know. I know, right? I would literally fall over. Bye, guys.